All right. Hello, Aries. Seems like you're the only person here tonight. That's all right, though. I think I started pretty early, earlier than usual. So I guess that's why people are not showing up yet. Let's see. Tonight we're gonna be. Oh, hello, Flan. Hello, Coily. Tonight we're gonna be mostly coloring all the commissions.
Hoi!
Oi! It's quite warm in here. I wonder if I should turn on the aircon. Maybe later. Let's see, where is Buster's slot? Here. I'm gonna time myself as usual. Hello, Bob. Welcome, welcome. Is it not cold there anymore? Will it be colder? I'm not familiar with a Hong Kong sweater anymore.
Hoi!
Oi! Hello, Mutant Epic. Welcome, welcome, welcome. One day kind of like cold, but then you just turn back to kind of cold wind, but overall not as cold. I see. Because like the cold in Hong Kong, I remember, is quite different to ones in Australia. Because I feel like the cold in Hong Kong is like a little worse than in Australia. Because Australia is very dry, so it's better for summer, both summer and winter, I think. In that summer you're not as sweaty, and when you like walk down the streets, like people will not be stinking as much. And for winter, I think like the cold, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the dampness doesn't stick to your body, so it doesn't make you feel as cold. Yeah, I don't like this summer. I don't like to be like all sticky and sweaty. The thing about winter is like if it's too cold, you can always like put on more shirts or like sweater and whatnot. But if it's too hot, you can't peel off your skin. So yeah, definitely winter for the win.
Hoi!
Oi! Hello, Daniel. Welcome, welcome. I actually woke up pretty early today, as opposed to usual. But like I was gonna try and stream earlier, but my mom is still asleep. Was still asleep. She's awake now. I think she's more of a night owl than me. Sometimes like she sleeps until like 12 noon. Sometimes like she wakes up at like 1 p.m. and I don't know if I should start streaming while she's still awake. I probably could, but yeah, my mic would probably be off. Radio. I don't think I've drawn a lot of bunnies before. Have I drawn bunnies before? Hmm. Hello, Buster. I think I made the bunny character a long time ago, but I've never actually used him. I just noticed the back is like super thick. I can probably mask it with some fluff or something. It's a little. Anyway, actually, no, the arm is here. Yeah, the arm is right here, which means the line should be around here. Yes, this is from Buster. This is Buster's character, actually. Let's see if I can actually get more paintings done today. Last time I only did Minty's commission, so let's see if we can actually get maybe 2 or 3 done before we end today's stream. I have so many things to do. Didn't get anything done yesterday as well because family day. Yeah, I should probably do more things before Christmas. Christmas is gonna be pretty busy. Oh, I forgot to ask. Like, I don't know if we ever confirmed whether we should keep the tattoo or not. Let me type it so I can ping him. First, did we confirm? Should keep. Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Hoi! Hoi!
Hello, KZ. What do you guys like? Do you guys look forward to Christmas? And what do you look forward to with Christmas coming? I know Christmas is quite special to a lot of Western people. It's interesting to see their perspective because, like, for me, Christmas is just not a big thing. Especially since we've been in Australia, my parents have been quite busy over Christmas because usually they just like they used to do like a berry pick packing stuff for my uncle. What is berry pick packing is basically like my uncle has like this, like he was managing this farm. Oh, hello Ajax, welcome, welcome. My uncle has was managing this farm, and there will be like different hedges of bush of what was it, raspberry and also blackberry. And so my mom and dad, they would like have like a team of people and go and pick berries and put into like trays and stuff. After that, all the trays would be sent to a factory, like a fridge thing, and then they will pick out the berries that are good for market, and stuff that are not good will be going to jam and stuff like that. So what relevant does it have for Christmas is that Christmas is usually when there are like the most berry. It's basically the harvest month for raspberry and blackberry. So most of the time they will also not be available because of that. So usually we don't really uh, celebrate Christmas in Australia. Hello, Anthony, and thanks for the follow, Chaotic EDOC. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, do you guys celebrate Christmas? How do you guys celebrate Christmas? I never got to celebrate cause East Asian parents, but I personally just love it. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for the follow, Ajax Place. Welcome, welcome. Given I will be working retail, it will suck during then, but when it comes to Christmas Day, it will be good since it is a day off. Plus, with winter break happening, it's just a nice day to rest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You get to rest on Christmas Day, but then Boxing Day is like gonna be super crazy. Long time around. Oh, thank you, thank you. When I start celebrating it, I'm going to go full out. Huge spread, tree, decorations, everything. Come over to... I'll fatten you up. That would be cool. Yeah, there are like some super crazy like people in this neighborhood as well. Like they decorate their whole house. It's almost like what was that movie again? Uh, what was that movie about like a kid defending home intruders? Home Alone, yeah, like that. And then yeah, and then I think they also decorated their house or something like full out. I'm sorry, I don't watch like these movies like when I'm growing up. It's hard to pull references sometimes because like as well as some animes and whatnot, usually we watch it in the Chinese version. So I have like two. I have to like translate it in my brain what it is. I have to remember it in the Chinese version and then try to translate it over to the English version, if that makes sense. He does. I don't think the bun has claws. Hmm. Probably leave it out then. Do bunnies have claws? Maybe I'll just do this kind of claw. Just for my family, we celebrate by also going to the cemetery and always have been since even before I was born. As it turns out, my maternal grandpa died on Christmas Day, so it became a tradition to go back to the province and pay respects. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. There are neighborhoods that have Christmas decorating competitions, and a lot of people go to those neighborhoods to view the decorations. Oh yeah, yeah, might be a good photo op. It's like people saying bunnies don't have paws. I'll do whatever I want. I'll do whatever looks good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's just a curious thing. Like, do in real life bunnies have like claws as well? Do they have nails? They should have nails, right? It's just like probably covered by all the fur. They have nails? Okay. Right, right, right. Too fluffy. He has 3 fingers, so I probably have a finger going this way. Probably make more sense. Oh, also, like, I'm very happy about the post I did on Twitter regarding the sketching from clients to the commissioners. Wait, what am I saying? The clients sketching stuff to the artist so that the artist can reach the final picture a lot easier. Yeah, I'm quite surprised, like from people's responses that they don't seem to think about this, or like it's not uh, like it's not very frequent that people do it. But I'm very happy that like they all seem to appreciate that, like, you know, this kind of process would probably cut down a lot of time for both parties. Hello, Bronze. Welcome, welcome. Showbuster. Definitely. The discussion that definitely like helped me decide to make that post, because yeah, it was an outlook that like you also think that you also have that mentality that you're scared to, you know, give uh give an artist like a sketch. Yes, that's like some of the people's responses as well. Like not they either like not knowing what to pose, or they know the pose but it's probably too complicated for them to draw it themselves or sketch it themselves. Oh, it's Rock. Let's catch it. Okay. And like not knowing how to do it, or like you just don't have an idea of like what pose to do, is okay, because like we have so many different ways that you can reach the same goal, which is, for example, going to Google, look for the pose, like for example, I don't know, like cross leg reference, and you should probably get like a picture of it. Then there's also like you can always like take a picture of yourself doing the pose that you're thinking of. That also helps. You can always blur your face or cover your face. It's just the pose that matters. Yay, I got the lichen rock. And sometimes like you not having any idea what you really want and want the artist just to just do whatever they want is also valid. Just say so. The pose is more like directed to people who have like super specific idea in mind, and probably like their only way of like giving the artist the idea of what they want is probably just describing it. I'm just saying like I'm just giving them another method to bridge that kind of communication. Yes, Ado is super good. I have so many Ado songs in my playlist. Hello, Jacob Spencer. I never thought I would ever see this name again. First off, hi, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Thank you. Just very busy. Thank you, Jacob. Well, I have been around. It's just that I haven't uploaded to the like a certain site. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, Jacob. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Ashi. Welcome. It's Outsider. Outsider by Eve. Hello, hello, Macaroon Raccoon. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you too. I was a little bit self-conscious when I was drawing on stream, and like looking back at my thoughts, I thought I would be considered quite slow, but I've been to some other artists' streams. They seem to be even slower than me, so now I'm okay with it. I'm not that slow, I guess. Hello, Rangalion. depending on how fast I am with like all these commissions, I might get to yours soon. So yours is third for today, I think. Yeah, just for your information, because I know some people like to see the commission done, like the whole process of it. He's dreaming and kicking in his bed again, and he's growling. I don't know if my mic actually catches it. It's already 4 a.m. over there. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it. If you should probably go to bed right now. But yeah, you can always like check the VODs later. The intro is kind of ruined, but that's still around the time I fall asleep around. Oh, okay. I'm often in the cycle of like ruining my sleep cycle and also like trying to get it back. And I don't think I can ever succeed in actually fixing my sleeping schedule. And to me, like for me, it's fine because I find that my body can handle it as long as I still sleep the correct amount of hours. But if I don't, then yeah, my body will be super tired. Cool. Thanks for the follow, RSTG123. Welcome, welcome. It's getting too warm here. I'm gonna turn on the aircon. Let's see. So one eye is pink. This eye would be the pink one. It comes close soon or anything? No, the commissions are gonna be stay open until I announce otherwise. It's just that the list will keep building up, and right now I'm actually around 2/3 in. So, like, the longer it takes for you to put your spot, put your name in the spot on the queue, the longer you might have to wait. So that's about it. Yes. To find the background stuff as well. Do the coloring. You feel like you did? I can check it for you right now. If it's under the same name, let me search. Yes, you did. So you have a spot at 143, and I'm currently at 130. I'm going on in soon. A friend pointed me to your Twitter because of Twitter solution. That comment means a lot to me, even if I'm not caught up on it anymore. Oh, thank you, thank you. There's a lot of time for you to catch up right now because Volume 2 has just recently finished, recently concluded, and we're still working on Volume 3 stuff, so it'll be a while, and you can use that time to catch up, I guess. I was probably going to read from the start again. It's been like 5 to 6 years, I think, since I read it. There's a lot of details I'm forgetting, so I'm gonna need to refresh myself. Yeah, definitely. I usually quite like watching not watching, reading everything in one go. It makes more sense, I guess, because like it can't be helped as well because how we work on the comic and how we have to upload it. Sometimes it might take a while for one plot point to be resolved, and people tend to forget about stuff like that.
Hoi! Hoi!
Hello, Batuka. Oh, you're already back. Welcome home, I guess. How was the whole event? Did you end up meeting with ST finally? Everyone is going to all these like cool conventions. There's MFF that has just has it ended yet? Then I think Sleepy and Minty and people like that, they're going to Ferrum, I think in Malaysia. So many stuff. Ugumi. Catch. Do I have to somehow buy more Pokeballs? Wait, did I actually? Oh, I did. I did flip the switch. It's okay. Now that I'm actually charging it, I can flip it back then. I wonder if there will be a Switch 2 very soon. There are a lot of rumors about it, but we've never actually get any announcement about it. How old is the Switch system anyway? Has it been 10 years? Oh, 6 years. Thank you for the follow, the Crafters 001. Welcome, welcome. 6 years is still quite long for a console. But it's also very successful. So I don't know like if they'll actually make a new one so soon anyway. Thank you for the follow, Pipples22. Welcome, welcome. That name actually reminds me of Dragalia a lot. Now I'm sad now. There's a character named Pippo in there. He's like some sort of little plant guy. I feel like this cannoli is like super fat. It's almost like it's a burrito. I should probably narrow it down a little bit. Get longer, make it more slender. Switcher is one thing I'm honestly pretty skeptical on. It could end up being another Wii and Wii U situation. I don't doubt we'll get new console sometime soon though. Yeah, that's like I think that's what a lot of people are worried about when we hear something about the Switch 2. Hopefully it's not another Wii U, but we'll see, I guess. One thing I must commend them though is that they don't seem to be like rushing out consoles. At least like they have developed some games that could go on Switch 2 if they actually announce a Switch 2 now. Hello, small boy Dano. I've given up on Nintendo console. I wait until emulation. Oh, okay. I guess. Hello, thank you for the follow, Gorgon 2744. Welcome, welcome. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, small boy Dino. Ooh, Roki.
Oi! Oi!
Roki is very good. So this one, this okay, the switch. Wrap it off. Thank you for the follow, Sundance the Zorak. Welcome, welcome. Oops, wrong here. Then, hello, hello. Your name reminds me a little bit of Chili Sundance. Kind of miss him. I don't know how he's been doing. Yeah, the name just brought me back to when PMDU was alive. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if PMDU was thriving that much though, because like when he took over and got it into like PMDU, I thought it's already kind of like declining at that point. I didn't follow it very closely though, so I'm not sure if I'm like I'm not sure if I know what I'm talking about. I always like the name Sundance, especially after finding out it's an uncommon cowboy name, so I chose it. Also, it puts a pleasant image of someone dancing in the warm sunlight. I see, I see. Yeah, a team in it, but at the time it felt thriving, especially since I missed out on the days of the other PMD. Oops, big PMD was my only experience. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, it was pretty big when it was still PMDE. Then most of us know what happened. I'm not gonna elaborate on it. Hello, Raichu Knight. Oh, there's a Helix. There's actually a Helix emote. Oh, thank you, Ashi. I thought this song is one of the classics. It's been around for a long time. Why are some things not painting in? Very weird. Let me try it again. Yeah, whatever. Why are you not bucketing in? Hello, Elliot. Why do you do this? Why are you not painting in? What? But why? There you go. Why didn't it work just now? So weird. Let me make this slightly different color. That's okay. And the character itself.
レイリオット、wants me to sketch ドラゴナイト1トイズ。
Dragonite. Okay, I'll put it on my list. Dragonite. Dragonite would be pretty interesting. Have I actually drawn Dragonite before? I designed the Fate Mon for Dragonite because I am not satisfied with the orange one that we got. Yeah. I made the blue one. That fits more into the concept of Dratini and Dragonair. I mean, a lot of people have the same idea as well. I just made it more like a swimmer type because I thought it would probably fit as some sort of water dragon. Hello Yasha, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, are the gray actually discontinued? I have those too. I didn't know that it would be discontinued. This is a very inefficient way of doing this. I have better brushes for it. I never knew that. I never knew that they would like just discontinue one of the classic palettes for the Joy-Cons. Mine is all beat up though. The drift is just insufferable. You reshelled them to the aftermarket colors? Oh, okay. Does that mean that you can't, like, you have voided the warranty, right? If you actually did something to your Joy-Con. You can't repair them or something. I've not used my Joy-Cons roughly, so they haven't developed the drift. I don't know if I actually used them very roughly. I don't know, they just developed a drift. Ah, right. Yeah, once you repair your own Joy-Con, then yeah, you might as well do whatever you want with it. I've been stuck with a Pro controller for now. I quite enjoy the Pro controller. At least like there's no drift whatsoever. The song previously, Buster, was "Loser" by Kenzu. What's his full name again? Kenzu Yonezu. Kenshi Yonezu. Right. My new gaming chair has a massage lumbar pillow. My posture has never screamed its failure so loudly. Oh yeah, I hate like pillows on gaming chairs. I hate like pillows in general on any chairs. It feels like it's bumping my spinal cord in weird ways that I just don't enjoy. Are those Hall effect sticks that's supposed to have no stick drift? Do they work? Seems okay so far. Okay. That's cool. Might look into it. Like, I'm just planning to either wait for Switch 2 to come out, or just to buy like a new set of Joy-Con. And it's currently still okay, it's still bearable. Because like we're not playing anything that's like too bad. Like for example, like Smash Brother or something. But even if we do play it, we're not playing it competitively. That some sort of input drift might impact a lot of important things. So we're still doing okay with it. Yeah, Joy-Cons aren't cheap, and like I read somewhere about you can actually get Nintendo to repair it for free or something, but I'm not sure because like I also read a lot of like people having trouble with that, like the Nintendo people, Nintendo staff working there, like they will ask about things and like some sort of like purchasing uh receipt or something. Are they difficult to repair, Yasha? I assume you probably just like look for a tutorial online and just follow it, right? Oh, since this is gonna be live, I just want to like give a fair warning to people who look at the chat or like look at what I say. Uh, do this at your own risk, okay? We might be discussing this sort of stuff, but if you repair your stuff and then it voids your warranty, we do not have any responsibility on that. And the warranty was still valid. I once had a 3DS shoulder button repaired by them, only for it to show the same dodgy button it showed later. Yeah. Thank you, Dana. It took years of practice, so you get there. I love tinkering with things, so yeah, it wasn't too hard, but definitely can be nerve-wracking for the first time. Hmm. I usually just look at it as like a following instructions. So if it's like a clear instruction thing, so it's not like a feeling thing, I don't think I will have a lot of trouble with it. But yeah, because like it's so insufferable when I'm playing, like, for example, Tears of the Kingdom before. Like Link would just like walk by himself. It's so annoying. I only have drift on specific games, which makes it more weird. Pokemon Scarlet is one of those games, and it made my dude literally walk off a cliff by himself. Oh, same actually. Now that you mention it, I noticed, like, I know that there are drifts on my controller, but I've noticed it a lot more in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm not sure why. In Pokemon Scarlet sometimes as well, uh I could park my character somewhere and it's stable, you know? And then I walk off and do something else, and I'll come back to my game and my character's just like in the ocean or something. It's so weird. I've been using wireless controllers rather than my Joy-Con, so maybe that's why I haven't gotten the drift issues on them. Oh yeah, it's basically wear and tear. So right now the cheap sticks that usually do a good job are 10 to 15 US dollars on Amazon, and I'd say they will work at about as well as OEM sticks. Okay. Happy, happy, happy. Sometimes it's like dreaming so, I don't know. It's almost like a, what are those called when people can seizures. It's almost like he has a seizure, and I don't know if I should like let him be or let him like or wake him up. He falls asleep back very quickly though, so yeah, I don't know. I have an A powered wide controller. That thing sucks on Mario Kart 64. Notice a side wave wobble when trying to do tight turns. Hello, bone draws. I'm not gonna read your footing. Thank you for the follow, Lucario J. Welcome, welcome. Oh, hello, Seo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Lots of familiar names, yes. Are you joining the streaming endeavors as well? Cool, cool. Streaming is also quite chill, tbh. Like, I was worried that I might have to divert a lot of attention, but after streaming a few times, it seems like it's alright. Oh, you guys have an earthquake? Be careful. Ah, thank you for coming, Lucario. Ooh, an Eevee. What do you guys think about Eevee? Like, I feel like because of like how many forms it has, uh, it can be kind of a little overrated sometimes. I know there are a lot of like Eevee fans out there though. Eevee is both great and overrated. Oh, and hello, Alpha Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Nintendo just randomly throwing a dart at a board to decide the next type evolution. Oh, there aren't a lot of them left. Yeah, a lot of stories actually have EVs as a lead. I personally don't have a lot of like strong feelings toward Eevee. but I do see them a lot. Maybe it's cute as for other forms. I'm an Umbreon guy. Umbreon is really cool, yeah. My favorite evolution would probably be Umbreon as well. Especially shiny Umbreon. Shiny Umbreon's like blue is just so cool. The Gen 4 evolutions are your favorite? So Leafeon and Glaceon? Those are pretty cool too, yeah. It's often a little weird for me though that the evolutions used to have this collar thing, but they kind of lost it. They lost it since Gen 2. Hello, Pocat. Welcome, welcome. Another very familiar name. Color specific themes, right? What do you mean by that? Eevee is an interesting given the ability to be an evolution for any type, which makes them useful to fill any space for a team. As a whole, they are alright, though I can see why they are viewed as overrated due to them being the second most famous Pokemon. Yeah. One of our characters happens to be a shiny breed, Umbreon. But runic rings have replaced the glow circles, hence a runic Umbreon. Okay, I see. It's funny, every time I think about the evolutions, it makes me wonder what I might have my Eevee evolve into if he were to evolve. Oh, those are usually quite something to decide on. You might even like have to ask like people who read your stuff to let them decide or something. Or perhaps like you have like some narrative kind of plans for them to go through. Hello, Seth. Welcome. Thought you were referring to like evolutions being mostly one monotone colors for Gen 1 and 2. No, that's not what I meant. I meant that they have that little collar thing. Like Vaporeon had that like cone of shame. And then Jolteon and Flareon also have that they kept that little neck fluff thing. But ever since Espeon and Umbreon, they've lost it. Yeah. Ah, Seth, yes. I've only recently streamed. I think maybe like 2 weeks by now. We have to like retell the internet thing. So basically, I've been suffering from super bad internet like from Australia for so long, and only recently I've got it fixed, and now I'm finally streaming so very stably on Twitch. Yeah, get that streamer bread. Yes. I mean, whether I'm streaming or not, I'm already like drawing. So why not use that time for people to look at what I'm doing and also like probably entertain you guys as well. So yeah. I don't know about like streaming money. I don't think like it'll be like the main source anyway. It, if anything, it's just like a bonus. I'm not too fussed about that. That's true, that's true. I guess it's like a way to meet more new friends. Like, I personally am very bad at like talking to new people, but since I'm streaming now, I actually have more excuses to push myself to actually talk to people that I don't know. I'm usually not the person to initiate a chat. I don't know. Maybe I'm scared, or I don't know, some sort of psychological thing. Streams help break the ice a lot more. Yeah, yeah. It's worth it's worth to watch art being created and interact with the creator, especially here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's definitely the fun of it. Really, I think you've been easy to talk to here, plus Discord. I think generally I'm very easy to talk to because I'm a pretty easygoing person in general. But like I'm pretty reserved, I guess you can say that. Like I don't start talking with people randomly, even though like I might have like a lot of topics in my head I want to chat about. I don't do the step to actually message someone or like say hi or something. I want to talk. I want to talk more too, especially in like Discord and stuff. But I keep defaulting to my friends' servers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes I do that too. Yeah. Heck, I wouldn't normally even dare to try to talk to someone outside of a stream chat. That's my default.
Jaxxy underscore do underscore Secorg just said, hello there at HShill, how's it going with you today?
How's it going with you today? Hello, Jaxie. I'm doing good today. It's quite warm today, so the weather is like slightly killing me. And I don't know if it's because of the warmth, but like my throat is also not feeling too well. But yeah, if we don't count those, I'm doing pretty well. Oh yeah, it does sound like Stanley Parable. If he is still dreaming, he's kicking himself like out of his own bed now. He's like half lying on the floor, half lying on his bed, and he's still sleeping. Should I wake him up? Dad? Duffy? Hello? Hey, Dad? Good boy. Give hi. Give hi. Give hi. Okay, bye. He woke up and he just walked out of the room. just remembered you're still planning on doing the Pokemon TCG competition, right? What were the rules and Pokemon for it again? Yes, I'm still planning to do that. I think the topic was like a magical moment or something like that. And then the 10 Pokemon given were Pikachu, Eevee, Charizard, and then there's also Bidoof. What else? For Alligator, Flygon, Absol, Melmetal, uh, Toxtricity, and also Koraidon. So these 10, you have to choose any of them, and you can submit 3 entries. 3 entries could be like 3 of the same Pokemon or like 3 different Pokemon. It's up to you. Hello, Flora.
Hoi.
Welcome.
Oi.
I can't even do Hoi. My throat is hurting so much. Back from shower? Yeah, I was asking how was the event? Did you end up meeting ST finally? I want to compete in the TCGR too, but I have that I am not good enough moment because I want to win. I don't think like I don't know. I just find it like I do it because I love Pokemon and I want to like maybe have a chance to showcase my art, but that's about it. If I win, then cool. If I don't win, it's alright too. And it's kind of like a fun prompt for myself as well. It's been too long since I've actually drawn something for myself, so this would be a good chance for it. I just realized on myself and I should just do it. Yeah, you definitely should do it anyways, Seo. He's small. SD is small, but Shrew is pretty tall, right? Or just average. I know Kotsu is definitely very tall. Both Kotsu and Arkibarki are very tall, actually. When you put it that way, I should not be that harsh on myself. Yeah. Yeah, just do it for fun. Look, if they don't like choose your painting, you get basically a free update for your followers as well. You can actually like show your followers like what you have drawn. And then perhaps they could go like, oh, you should have won, something like that. That would be quite fun too. I also got to meet my artist friend since his girlfriend. First time I haven't seen him since Disney 2007. Hey, you told me a little bit about it. You said you prepared some gifts for them as well, right? I wouldn't say they robbed me if I ever robbed my yeah. Oh, the gifts were for. Oh, okay, okay, cool. I see, I see. Okay. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you can actually look back at what they picked for the winners for the previous TCG competitions, and uh, I mean sometimes I don't really agree with who they have chosen. So yeah, I mean art is very subjective. Sometimes they might be looking for some other stuff than us as an artist. So even if they don't choose like us as winners, I can gladly accept that. As long as like you know, there will still be people who will appreciate your art after all, and maybe for this like specific chance, it just doesn't suit with what they want. They, as in like the Pokemon company, and that's completely fine. We didn't. We even did lots of trading at the Pokemon card trading panel. I got rid of Terria cards that didn't whatever. Oh, okay. Sounds like a lot of fun at the convention. I think I went to 2 conventions in my lifetime, but I never knew what to do in them, so I just hung around and walked around and then went home. Hoikon. I'll probably be very exhausted if everyone want me to hoi. Hello, Rando. Welcome, welcome. I forgot what pants he wanted it to be. Let me go and check.
Hoi! Hoi!
What's that? What pen do you want again? Yes, this is Buster. And hello, Slate. Welcome, welcome. What did Buster want for the pants? I remember it was like a black tee. Oh, I don't think he actually specified what, so I'll just use. Yeah, yeah, okay. I probably will go for something like beige, like this. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Angles of the eyebrows. Bit. Just giving everyone thick eyebrows. Compulsory. If you commission me, you get thick eyebrows. Oh, now we go on to add some texture on everything. It's too dark. Oh, I forgot the piercing. Right. Then these ones can be together as well. I'll probably highlight them as well to help them pop out. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps not. Perhaps it's better for just the character to pop out. But I think they will have to be knocked down a little bit with the blue, maybe. Yeah, blue doesn't work. Alright. I like the fact that a good bunch of other artists I watch, including yourself and I, use the same art program. Yeah, the same art program can do a lot of things under like different people's hands. Do you have a preference on which one? There's also Psy. I don't see a lot of people like talking about Psy anymore though. It used to be one of the big the big two, I guess, before Clip Studio actually became more popular. And watching your streams helps me most to learn all the tricks in it. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of the purpose of these streams. I kind of wanted people to see how I work and maybe learn something from it. I used to use Psy quite a lot, but it's too simple in features. Even Psy 2 pales in comparison with Clip with what you can do in it. Although Psy's water brush is unmatched. Watercolor brush to be precise. Yeah, I remember like painting a little bit in Psy, and the water brush was very satisfactory. But then I realized that like it's more suitable for painterly style only. So yeah, and I missed the liquify too from Photoshop. For a while, Clip Studio also like lacked it, but then they updated it and it fully converted me. I'm like, I'm like, Clip Studio has liquify? Hell yeah! Like let me sign up. I've never used Critter, but I've heard about it. Critter's free, okay. But Clip Studio isn't that expensive either. It also often goes on sales, so it's like the entry fee is not as high as something like Photoshop. Photoshop is just very expensive. Getting pretty late for me, so I'm gonna hop on out for now. Got work in the morning and all that. Yeah, thank you for coming, Bronze. Glad to see you here, and hope to see you again soon. Goodbye. Oh, another thing about I really like about Clip is the asset shop. Like, I don't know if you guys know back then. Oh, oh, thank you for the raid, Gao. Welcome, welcome, everyone. What have you been streaming? Let's shout out to Gao. Ow. We're just doing this art piece for Buster. Hopefully we can get it done faster so that we can move on to other pieces as well. Maybe we can have time for 2 or 3? Let the World Come Alive? Is that a game? Oh, Genshin. Okay, I see. How is Genshin nowadays? Like, considering they have the other one that's like basically competing with it. What is it called? Something Star Trek? Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. They play very differently. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, cause like they're by the same studio, so I thought they might like cannibalize each other. A shiny chest that Gao would not have found by themselves. Oh, I see. I don't play either. Like I feel like gacha might take a lot of my time. So yeah, I haven't gotten into one. Especially after the depression of Dragalia loss. Yeah, we lost a good one with Dragalia. I really appreciate the art, and also the gameplay was pretty fun too. Hell yeah, I'm a Dragalia fan. I mean, look at all these commissions, like all these gacha commissions. They're basically modeled after Dragalia. It's a tribute to them, so. Yeah, I miss Dragalia. Come back, please. He will never come back. Anyway, what was I talking about before the raid happened? Something about Clip Studio. Oh yeah, I was saying like one thing I really appreciate for Clip Studio is because don't worry about don't worry about that guy. Thank you for the raid. Um, one thing I really like about Clip Studio is the asset shop. Because like one thing that I'm not quite sure a lot of people know for like the artist side is that like people usually come to you and ask you like what brush you use. It used to be quite an annoyance because like people like magically think that once you have obtained the brushes from the artist you like, then you immediately draw like them. That was like the misguided like concept they have. I don't know why they have that kind of concept, but yeah, that was kind of annoying at that point. And I mean, people still do that, but like for Clip, you can just like direct them through the asset shop in Clip Studio, or like just tell them like, oh, look for this keyword there, and then you can find it yourself. Yeah, everyone's looking for a shortcut. Yeah, definitely. But people just need to realize that the brushes don't matter. Some brushes are good in the sense that like they cut down a lot of like time for you to actually draw very specific things. But like if you're just looking for a brush for like a sketch or something, or like a line art or something, a lot of the like most common brushes will do. But also some brushes that offer texture and have pressure sensitivity. I do ask for those brushes. Yeah, that those are valid. Like I really don't like drawing like super heavy bushes or like hedges, like with tons of leaves. I usually look for like textured brush for those. It saves a ton of time. There's only one thing that I haven't figured out on clip. What would that be? Clip Studio honestly has been like a pretty good in everything already. Can't really ask for more. But yeah, I personally enjoy the window brick pattern brushes, just so I don't have to go in with every line myself. Yeah, definitely. I do that for bricks as well, but sometimes I am quite conscious with like the stamp brushes, in that like every stamp you do, they will look the same. So even after using some of those shortcut brushes, I will go back and draw some lines myself, like freehand, and in that way it would look more organic. The size option section that's above the color wheel, you mean the brush size? What about that? It's pretty, you know, self-explanatory. Yours don't show up for some reason? Oh, I think you just go onto window, and then you should be able to, yeah, should be able to find it on brush size. So after you click on the window tab, it says canvas, workspace, command bar, quick access, and then there's like a list of tools that you can get. And then if you check the one with brush size, then you should be able to see it. You might have like just dragged it somewhere or closed it accidentally. It should be there by default. Yeah, what Alpha would set. And this is humorous, like looking like this. It's like those panels in animes or whatnot. They will have like the brushes, the glasses like shing like that, and then they're like talking something about like some snarky comments or something. It will go like ding, ding. Yeah, he's about to review his trap card. Okay, thanks. I'll have to do it later as I'm getting late and I have to sign off. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Lucari J. Oh, thank you for coming. I hope to see you next stream. Pokey Sketch Redeem. So basically the whole reason I put it there is because I am going to do some entries for the Pokemon TCG competition, and I want to like have some ideas on like Pokemon to sketch or like to practice on some compositions. And in that sense, I want you guys to give me ideas on what Pokemon you'd like to see, and I'll practice on like a Pokemon style kind of art. I might also offer that as like a future commission stuff. I hope so, but I don't know for sure. Don't worry about that, Lucarja. You can always like check on my VOD. Oh, I almost forgot about all the cards. They are. Then I also need to get this. Where is that card? This one. Yeah, Vanguard. That's why it applies so much just now when Gauss talked about the trap card thing. Well, they don't have trap cards in Vanguard, do they? Yeah, but I guess the reference still stands, I guess. I'm not sure if this is a silly question, but who's your favorite Pokemon? Uh, I I honestly do not have one, and it changes a lot as well. Like it really depends on like what I'm feeling when I'm drawing something or something. Because like I feel more associated to something when I'm drawing it, and like perhaps like on that day I might be drawing a lot of Railu, then I would like Railu more, or like or like the opposite because like I've been drawing so much Railu. Like people would probably assume that it's like Railu or like Lucario or things like that, but yeah, not so much. Maybe because like I'm so tired of like drawing Leon already. For Leon will randomly be Trico. Maybe. Yeah, I get that I can't say I have a favorite Pokemon, but I can say who my top three are, just not the order. I see, yeah. You definitely have a favorite, but not canon? What do you mean, like a fake mon? Shadow Mewtwo. Ah, okay, okay. Right. The Pokemon. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Can he Mega Evolve in the game? Oh yeah, he evolved into like a X, right? Yeah. What do you guys feel about the Mega Evolutions for Mewtwo? Like, do you guys like the X more? Do you like the Y more? Or you just hate both of them? 90% of the people don't even remember the fighting one. Yeah. I like the design of Y for the head, but the overall design of X is better. Prefer Y, but Mega X is kind of funny. Mega Y is the only one that used. I see. The only thing I don't really like about the X design is the toes. Like, it basically have frog toes. And then Mega Y also have like a pretty funny design in the head, because like the head is basically like a handle for you to hold or something. Yeah, Fine X I prefer, though I hate how annoying they are in Unite. Aren't they like I saw somewhere that like the Mewtwo's are actually super broken or something in Unite. Yeah, the both the Mewtwo's are very broken. Do they have some sort of like limiting factor for those? Like in the main games? Like restrictions or something? That might help, right? No? Okay. Then in that sense it's kind of like paid to win. Yeah, they like add more characters, I think is probably the smartest thing to do. Some characters are just like basically leagues above others. I don't play it, so I don't know, but like it would probably make sense. When Sableye was first introduced to Unite, he was a menace, but now he's been nerfed and is unplayable. Let's see. I kind of missed Mega Sableye. I think I just missed like Mega Pokemon in general. I think gameplay wise it might be a little too strong, but I don't see why they can't just like balance it nowadays. Like for example, maybe you can just Mega for 3 turns, just like in Gigantamax Max. I don't know why they just chose to just nuke it from existence. I don't know why. It's such a wasted potential. Yeah, I don't quite like Gigantamax. It's okay though. Like, which one would be the most broken mechanics? It might be Z move. It might be. I don't know. No, I think no. Actually, I think Gigantamax might be more broken because it also affects some of your stats. Z move is mostly just like a nuke, like just one term nuke. Imagine setting the weather and attacking, or buffing yourself and attacking. Yeah. I don't think that they should have made mods with Mega use that models when Gigantamaxing. Yeah. Or they can just like use wait, they can use just the Gigantamax forms for the Mega. Like for example Mega Butterfree or Mega Machamp. Okay with them being recycled like that, giving the design multiple purpose. Yeah, definitely. I really do wish they didn't. Oh, hello, Big Kulan. Fikulan. welcome everyone. Are you guys done with streaming as well? Hello. What did you guys play or draw? 你们刚才在 Oh, thank you for the follow. 是雪豹. Hello. Welcome. Hello. 你们刚刚在画图吗？还是在玩游戏？Thank you for the follow by 法师. Welcome. We generally speak English here because my audience is mostly English speaking. So I'm sorry I can't constantly speak Chinese. Thank you for the follow, Nai Su. Welcome. I'm making new. You're making new sketch. So 在做草稿吗？ That's really cool. Tonight we're doing mainly coloring. Hopefully I'll be done with this soon and then we can move on to another one. I'm aiming to maybe finish 2 to 3 tonight. Hello, thank you for the follow, Shenwu. Welcome. I don't actually have the shout out thing. But let me try again. There you go. I can't use the SO. I can type out the full shout out though. Someone else who picks up an accent when swapping between languages. Did I have an accent just now? Try typing in username. What do you mean by that? Does this work like this? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know how to use Twitch. I don't know if I kind of picked it up since I do the exact same thing, going from Korea to English too quickly. I see. Yeah, I typed the shout out thing already just now. Oh, with a slash, okay. Ah, okay. I think that works now. Like that. There you go. Alright, thank you so much, Ruker Dragon Koi. Thank you. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Korean accent. Yes.
Oi! Oi!
I quite like Korean accent as well. Like people, I don't know. I like it's not any form of like a making fun of them, but I do find it pretty fun to try and say. Thank you for the what is that? Oh yeah, thank you for the gift sub from Aries to Figolan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the follow, Ronka Monka Tao. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Sakri. Thank you, Tao. And thank you for the follow, Tylerin. Welcome, welcome. You hate to watch my magic again. Ta-da!
Ronkamanka Tao just said, Kanto TTS, that's interesting.
That's interesting. I find that like TDS is not very Cantonese enough. I don't really know how to do like Cantonese accent myself, but I don't know if that's not enough. Like not Cantonese enough. Most of the time I would imagine something like almost like Uncle Roger's accent. Although like I think Uncle Roger is more on the Singaporean side as well. Like Singaporean uncle. Hi, that's interesting lah. Thank you, Engine. I'm gonna drink some water. That's interesting lah. That was spot on. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't usually like speak that way, but like if I have to imitate it, that's like my go-to. They really like adding like how do you say it in English? Like la and lol, that kind of stuff at the end. That's very interesting from Chinese. Like, I don't think English has that kind of words. It's almost to emphasize on the tone or like whatever you're trying to say. Thank you for the follow, Cider. Welcome, welcome. Though in English we just add curses to emphasize. We do that in Cantonese as well. And like lots more. As I said in another stream, Cantonese people just greet, or like the people in Hong Kong using Cantonese, they just greet people with curse words. I think in English we use the word like in a similar way. Do we though? I don't know. I don't know if we can like explain it that way. Yeah, the other time I was watching a clip of a comedian talking about this. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like an example of like a sentence where I can explain it very well. Like for example, I've talked about this. I told you already. 我講咗. So this would be like the direct translation. I said it already. 我講咗. But you can also add like 我講咗啦. So that would kind of mean like I've already how do I explain it? 我講咗啦 would be like I've already told you, and then with like a little bit of emotion in the sense that a bit of annoyance. 我講咗啦. I've already said it. Don't make me say it again. La and law doesn't have a meaning. Think of it as a sound you add at the end to like give it a different tone. Yeah. Or you can add like 我講咗喎, like as if someone questioned that you haven't said it yet, but you say 我講咗喎, like saying like I've already said it before. Don't question me. I don't know if it's like understandable that way, but yeah, it's a very intriguing use of like the language and adding like different tones to like what you're trying to say. It's like told you already or told you so. Kind of like that, I guess. To be honest, I might try to learn a third language just to understand what you're saying. What I'm saying? If you want to learn Chinese, definitely learn Mandarin. Mandarin is probably easier to learn. But if you want a hard mode, then go for Cantonese. Now, how come you can speak Canton and Chinese at the same time? Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I'm from Hong Kong, and I moved to Australia. So in Hong Kong, our mother tongue is Cantonese, and like Mandarin is kind of elective. But nowadays, I don't know. Nowadays, I think a lot of kids, they choose Mandarin instead. And English, I don't know if it's still compulsory, but in my days, it was compulsory. Should I give me the most traditional mode of Chinese? I know there's different varieties. I learned that. There's no. Is there a traditional mode? If you go all the way back, I'm pretty sure there are like dialects that dates back a lot far back, but the most used would definitely be Mandarin. I could find, it's more like varieties, Mandarin being the most used. Yeah, definitely. There are many dialects. It's really cool to know multiple languages at the same time, though. Like you can watch a lot of different movies, you can listen to a lot of different songs, and like watch a lot of different videos on YouTube as well. And then in real life, you can also like sometimes like eavesdrops on people, on people like who thought like you probably will not understand. You wanting to learn Spanish just so I can randomly pop up and scare the hot girl ladies? Yeah, yeah. And Spanish and English, it's really fun being able to watch stuff from both languages. Give me more range. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Hello, Duffy. Hello. Hello. Oh, yeah, good boy. Good boy. You want to play ball? Give me. Give me. Give me. Yeah, Isa. Yeah, it's about time that like Duffy should go outside, so I guess that's why he's bugging me now. But my mom is home today, so maybe she'll bring him out later. I don't know. I want to finish this painting. In Spanish we use a lot of double meanings with how we talk. Some words have like 4 different meanings depending on context. Oh, yeah, surprise, surprise, because Chinese also do that. It depends on like what like a word combination you have as well. Sometimes it will mean completely different things. Yeah, tones as well. Good luck for now. If I'm not back, I hope you all have a good night. Okay, thank you, Gao. Like, let's say in Chinese, right? And we're talking about Mandarin here, not even Cantonese. Cantonese has 9 tones. Mandarin has 4 tones. So let's say with the word ma, ma is mother. It could also mean other things depending on like how you partner it with other like letters or words. Ma, ma means like you can say the numbness. Ma, ma is like horse, and then ma means to scold. So just ma in different tones would mean different things. No, don't my TDSE. Korean has a lot of double meanings as well, so take my word with a grain of salt because I'm not fluent in Korean, even though I should be. I see. I swear to God, I don't know if it's just me, but no one pronounces the actual tone ever. Almost everyone just takes context when telling what it is. Yeah, definitely. Because like, colloquially, it's different from when you want to learn it, right? It's the same as in English as well. No one actually pronounce every single thing, or like unless you're some sort of like super proper English or something. For example, I swear to God, I don't know if it's just me, but no one pronounces the actual tones. Like, no one speaks like that. So it's the same thing in Chinese. It reminds me from that episode of Boondocks where there was a group of kids bad mouthing Riley in Chinese, and then Riley talks them back in Chinese and beats up everybody in baseballs and dodgeball. I see. Language is very interesting to discuss about. It's I think I'm so interested in languages mostly because of the culture it reflects. It's the same as like why I'm so interested in food as well. Like uh just by food, like just by the food that a nation can consume, you can tell by like maybe like where they live, or like the kind of weather they face or stuff like that. It's very interesting to me. Huge foodie. Let's talk. I'm sure everyone is like some form of foodie, right? Oh, actually no. Like, cause I know some people, like some friends in real life, where they just don't care what they put in their mouth, as long as like they feel full afterwards, that they'll be fine. Oh no, Chinese food culture basically has nothing sweet because everyone is bitter as AF and toxic. No, that's not true. We have like some desserts as well, just not the conventional sweets that the Westerners would associate with. Like custard buns is a form of sweets, and like mooncake is of a sort of sweets that even the Westerners also enjoy. Chinese dessert is sweet enough for me. Growing up, I had to go off by myself and find a Western bakery. Mooncake is like 3,000 calories of God. Yes. And a lot of Western people do not know that mooncakes are supposed to be shared. So they eat one by themselves and they get fat, basically. yes, definitely. Mooncakes are supposed to be split into fourth, at least. Do not eat it all by yourself. Well, you can, but like people will judge you. Like Chinese people will judge you. Oh, speaking of about that, it's very funny because like some Western people will go to those Chinese restaurants and they would order like one whole dish and then they would just eat it by themselves. Like for example, they will order like a one huge plate of fish, like a whole steamed fish, and then they'll eat it by themselves. It's so weird for us Chinese people because when we go to like Chinese restaurants and we order like a huge banquet or something, those are all meant to be shared like amongst your friends and family on the table. You're not supposed to eat it by yourself. And it reflects like the eating culture of different country like as well. And they'll go with friends and each person only eats that one dish. Yes, it's supposed to be shared. You learn to just sit with the kids to get the most food. Yes, we have like the kids table and you get the most food there. You see 8 to 10 dishes of steamed fish, pork, lo mian, fried rice, and everyone's just eating one dish. Like the dish that's in front of them. They're not gonna eat everything that gets served. Yeah, and usually the kids have the best dishes as well, like a sweet and sour pork, for example. You're talking English because that's your only language. We talk in English because it's the only language you know. We are not the same. Where's tuxedo? Yeah, basically. And then like you get a lot of like those people whose mother tongue is not English getting bullied in high school or something. The more Chinese dishes at the normal rice shops here in Mexico. Thank you for the follow, Jake1123 gang. Welcome. I'm curious, what do you guys like? What can you guys get in Mexico? Like, what Chinese dishes do they have? Hello, Petro. Did I say hello to Durko already? Hello as well, if I haven't. There are a lot of like dishes that they oh, let me
スレーデカーベロズウォンツミーツースケッチ、ハイドライゴンワガージャンプ、3。
Okay, thank you Slates for redeeming that. No, you only get to choose one. Give me one. You should decide now. I'm not gonna make decisions for you. So choose one. One only. Doesn't matter what I've done. And I only have two suggestions for now only. And those are Mudkip and Dragonite. So you can choose either. Hydreigon? Okay, cool, very cool. Put it on the list. Hydreigon. I'll do one of these like all these like streams in one of those streams. Oh wait, what was I saying? I'll do one of these sketches in one of the streams. Oh, you want Garchomp? Okay. Thank you, Sam, for hydrate. Let me drink some water. Let me put the garchomp on this. Garchomp is probably pretty interesting to draw as well. I still don't understand how it's supposed to fly, but I don't know. It's even flying in the games as well, like in Scarlet and Violet. How does it fly? I don't understand. What was I saying just now? It was about some food or something.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Oh yeah, I was saying that a lot of dishes that you guys can get in foreign countries, like the Chinese dishes that you guys can get, we've never heard of as a Chinese person. Like whatever General Tso chicken is, I have no idea what that is. Like a lot of the times, those are like a westernized kind of like Chinese dishes, and they're usually very sweet as well. I just realized I don't think I've eaten much Chinese food. You should try more. Yeah, it's an interesting story since it is elements of Chinese cuisine being adapted to both Western and American palates and resources. Yeah, definitely so. I mean, they do that as well, like in reverse. I'm pretty sure, like for example, in Hong Kong, we actually have a lot of different food cultures mixed together, and there's one dish called yukzhang yifan, which is basically spaghetti bolognese. But our spaghetti bolognese would probably make a lot of Italians very angry, in that like so we have the spaghetti and then we have the meat sauce, right? And then what we do extra is that usually we would put a layer of cheese on top and then send it into the oven, and so that there's like a crunchy layer of cheese on top. Thank you for the follow, the Ryan Wooski, and thank you for the follow, Wolvie Yin. Welcome, welcome. So many people, Hong Kong cafeteria style food would piss people off. Yes, definitely. Yeah, Hong Kong French toast as well. Well, I mean, they're still delicious, but like for people who are so hardcore on like keeping the authenticness of food, they will be very angry. I still can't forgive USA for Taco Bell. They gotta delete those restaurants. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. And I found it interesting that after the first group, immigrants actually shared the recipes freely and style guide for restaurants. Definitely, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if food should always be gate kept at like the most authentic way of eating. I don't know. Like, I think food should be fun, and food should be whatever you enjoy. And if it's tasty, if it fits the culture, like where they're situated right now, I don't see a problem of them not being authentic. Like the the most common example I can think of that everyone can relate to would be like pineapple on pizza. Like, sure, like everyone jokes about it, how like pineapple should never belong to a pizza, and like a lot of people would have very strong opinion on either side. I don't think it's quite a like I don't think it's a problem at all. Like, let people enjoy how they want to enjoy their food. It's fine as like a joke, but like if Italians actually get mad about Chinese noodle pasta, that's often overcooked, not authentic. Like, silence, we invented noodles, slow, you just took it from us. I don't know if I will argue with him like with that, but yeah. Cracks noodles in half. Oh no. Look, if it, I don't know, if it like helps you attain the dishes that you want, then go ahead. Because people like what they like. I enjoy mushy, soupy noodles sometimes. That's just what a lot of Chinese Korean noodles are like. Yeah, yeah. I think there is an argument for both sides in that, like, sure, it's very important to, like, you know, upkeep the traditions as well, but not to the point that it becomes gatekeeping. That's what I think, at least. I have an Italian friend who likes to keep foods traditionally pure, and he's always like, "You stole that from us," and my response is always, "Yeah," and made it better. Yeah, that's a good comeback. Listen, I've seen a person blend noodles to make flour for lasagna. Well, what? Breaking noodles is not the worst you can do. Oh, the hello, the Ninja Ivory. Hello, hello. We're talking about food crimes, and oh, if you guys are talking about that, yeah, I've seen those kind of videos. Like, I don't know why they do it. I don't think those are food hacks. Like, do they actually understand what those are? In fact, it's like the opposite of food hack. You're making like your time a lot worse. Aren't food hacks supposed to like save you time or something? Like, instead of like blending up noodles, you can just use flour. So you just like wasted so much time on blending the noodle and also like buying the noodle in the first place. Ketchup and cereal. No. That's why I said like there's always like there are valid arguments on both sides. Like, sometimes like there are actual food crimes that you can't, like, those are space that you can't tread. The laziest Chinese noodle dish is the that one where you just make a huge batch of dough and basically shave it into the boiling water. Oh, dao xiao mian. It's like, yeah, you just like shave the noodle. It's actually a traditionally quite a dish that has a meaning to it. I don't know if I'm thinking about the same dish though. No, maybe not, maybe not. There's another dish, that noodle dish, that's also like this, and uh, it's supposed to be like the longer you can keep the noodle, the longer you can live for something. It's like for long prosperity and good fortune or good life or something. It's not the same size, so it cooks at different temperature. Yeah. We always joke about like Italian that, Italian this, Italian that. Are they actually this picky? Not picky, but like, I don't know. The thing I've seen was something like a taco that, but inside they put cheese, mayo, lettuce. They pour the meat, but then added ranch cream. There are some pairings of taco that have cheese and such, but nowhere near pour it everywhere. At the point that, oh yeah, that is a quesadilla. Some Italian nuna that will jokingly give you a hard time and draw a hard line on specific tradition Italian dishes, but for the most part, for like fusion stuff, people are open to it. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Seth HS. Welcome. It's a pity to say, but the Hong Kong one, the Hong Kong like spaghetti bolognese, we do mess with the ketchup. We do mess with the tomato sauce. We add a bunch of like stuff that are not traditional in there. But it tastes good at the end. Which circles back to the sentiment that like, look, as long as it tastes good, as long as people like it, let them do their thing. Hong Kong French toast are actually very easy to make. You can even make it at home. Like the actual French toast is even easier though. I ate a Japanese snack that was like a bar of dry toast, but it tasted like corn and it blew my mind. Maybe, is it actually toast then? Maybe you ate some like puffy snacks or something. I used to always split the layers to the top and the bottom slices and eat it separately. You mean the French toast? That would be kind of like eating a Kit Kat or something. Like eating a Kit Kat weirdly. There are different variations of like filling for French toast nowadays as well. Like the most traditional ones would be peanut butter inside. But nowadays you can also have let's say Nutella or something. And I've seen like some have like a Hong Kong milk tea flavor, which sounds pretty nice too. Nutella is super unhealthy. It's sugar. It's mostly sugar and oil. It's just a feeling for Ferrero Rocher that they've been buying since childhood. Basically. I never liked Nutella. Did you say? He's a Nutella hater! Get him! I'm gonna fight on this hill, bring it on. Oh, the heel is Nutella. Okay, but the real fight is the real fight is smooth peanut butter or crunchy peanut butter. That's the real fight. Sunflower butter? What? Oh, you're allergic, okay. Then you're exempt from the fight. Depends on what you're using it for, I guess. I guess the main picture is done. Let me finish the name as well. I don't know why, but eating crunchy peanut butter feels like so much extra work. Like, I gotta chew it a bit with my teeth. But the crunch is also like the fun of it, doesn't it? Like there's a textural difference. I always think of Nutella like a Hershey squared by the power of 2, double the flavor but double the health problems. They're probably similar in terms of health issues. I think they're probably the same. I feel like if you're making a peanut butter and jam sandwich, of all things, you just want to be super lazy. Why give yourself that little bit of extra work? I guess that's true. For PB&J, yeah. I don't usually like jam though, so that's why I usually just stick with peanut butter by itself. And at that point, I like the crunchy more. PB&J definitely smooth, although I also generally don't like jams, so I usually go with peanut butter on toast. Yeah, yeah. You made the nose so pink and Boopa Bose is so cute. Yeah. It's not that pink. So crunchy peanut butter is kind of redundant for how I usually eat it. I see. Oh god, I've been drawing for too long. Need to speed up. Didn't even notice that I've already been streaming for 3 hours. 3.5 hours actually. I'm behind schedule, I guess. Need to speed up. Little Stream, really enjoyed being here and talking to you. I also feel better about my other things, yeah. Oh, no worries about that. Thanks for hanging out, Tail. I hope to see you again soon. See ya. Thank you for the follow, Battery Dayerb. Welcome. Let's cut out all the extra pixels. Nothing left. That seems okay. I'm making a Typhlosion ornament for my art class, but you suck at sewing, so I don't know how it's gonna turn out. Oh, you can do it. If anything, you might just like I don't know, draw on top of it. Hydrate time. Thank you, Max. I needed that water. Right, I think this picture's done. Let's call this, not call it, sorry. The stream is not ending yet. Thank you for the follow, 毫无反应的倩倩. Welcome, welcome. JPEG and PNG file. I think I'll send you all the files later, because I'll focus on the streams first. I'll probably send you two different versions. The one with the name and the one without. But yeah, this one is done. Let me move on to the next one. This one is a Quilava. No problem. I'm glad you like it. 507. What's the commission name? Make you white. This one. Okay. Let's get going. the band now. I really want to watch the sketch being done. Thanks a lot again. No problem. Thank you for hanging out. Have a nice sleep. Goodbye. Thank you for the follow. Nar 小毛球. Welcome, welcome. 还是内尔小毛球。Hello. You're a furball, so maybe you have a bunny character as well? Nair. I think it's Nair. Okay. Oh, nah. Okay. Nah, 小毛球. Fluffy ball. Oh yeah, it's on your English name as well. Fluffy Nar. Good. 好的. So sorry, cause like I'm not used to that kind of pronunciation method you guys use. I think it's I think only Taiwan uses that system. I'm not sure. I think so. In Hong Kong, we just use English, and then with the tone on top. I think it's like NA, and then na, so it's probably the fourth. Nah. That would be how we do it instead of like you guys' system. I think I should switch mode. The serious doing art mode.
Hoi! Hoi!
Hello, Aaron. Welcome. Serious mode activated. I think I feel more energetic when we're playing Japanese songs in the background. The other day we were playing what was it? English songs or Chinese songs? Maybe it's just the songs in my list, but I felt so sleepy because they were so soothing or something. Pet, 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 pet. Let's see, the hair is supposed to be here as well. It's this way. I wonder how Sketch work on 3000 yukas. Eh? Isn't it 5000? Is it on 3000 right now? Yeah, it's 5000. So the sketch is basically an excuse for me to practice. I'm planning to submit some of my art for the Pokemon TCG competition, and so I want to have some chances to kind of experiment on that kind of style, and that sketch is there for you guys to suggest what Pokemon you guys would like to see. Then you guys give me a Pokemon and I'll do like a little sketch for it. Oh, my throat is killing me. I think the top teeth is a little too short.
Hoi! Hoi!
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Thank you, Flora. I wonder if I can get a third done today. Judging from like how fast I'm going with this one, maybe. Arcus the Monster. This song is by Eve, Tokyo Ghetto. Okay, the line is done. Oops, there's a hole here. To do it separately. Oh, there's another hole here. The only thing I don't like about this brush is all these like little pixels that it leaves behind. Like sure it has a lot of texture and stuff, but it'll also like make bucketing a little bit more troublesome. It leaves out a lot of things that should be bucketed, but it didn't. I have to go through them manually. Like, I guess in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter too much because you probably cannot notice it from, like if I zoom all the way out. These action pieces are really good. Thank you so much. The jumper should be a little different color. It's a little too close to the Quilava's color right now. Rowlet, the only starter I ever chose. Rowlet is really good. Rowlet is really cute. My only grass starter was Navy. I see. Always go for water, but I don't like the Siren Sea line. So I go for Rowlet instead. Yeah. Primarina is cool too, but like I don't know. When I go for starters, I like to go for like more masculine ones. It feels like a bro, like a friend, and I feel like the one that looks more like a boy would fit more. Not to say that I can't have girls have like pals as well. It's just that like as a starter, you know. I can appreciate that Primarina's design by itself, and she's very strong as well. Actually, why did I say she? Like when starters are usually like defaulted to male. Female usually have they usually have like less odds of getting female. Like if we're actually talking about raising something from Alola to be competitively ready, I would actually probably go for Primarina. Incineroar is nice too, but Incineroar is more popular in doubles. If it's single, then Primarina is the way, I think. But yeah, if it's double, then definitely Incineroar. I'm not sure if you guys can hear all the growling and stuff. That's Stuffy. He's dreaming again. I feel like the eyes are a little wonky. I don't know why. Place somewhere that is wrong. It just looks a little off to me. Do you know animals can have so many dreams? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's dreams for Duffy or is it just nightmares for him. Single scarf parting shot with Lando. He? Oh, okay, I guess. Back then when Lando T is still a thing. When Lando T used to be on every single team. Hello, Australian truck driver. I'm pretty good. The weather is not that great, but I'm managing, I guess. Yep, very hot. I'm definitely a cold person, so I don't really like this weather. Katana was unironically my favorite single Pokemon from Gen 7. Oh really? I guess Katana can be very, very strong. Even its check in Heat Ran probably can die to it because of Sacred Sword. I wonder if Game Freak will just like erase them, erase all the Ultra Beasts. Just like they erase Mega Pokemon. You'll probably run into the same conundrum with all the what do they call it again? Paradox Pokemon again. They're basically like Ubis, right? In a sense. ちょっと変わらないでもちょっとダダダダダダになってるよ。ダダダダダダダ空を飾るさい合う夜の中で君の二人たどり着いた未来で大丈夫思いはきっと大丈夫使わないな夢の先へ今を抜けて明日の先で離れないた君へちょっとないでもちょっといないな歌いを包むこの愛世界に響いた好きだよ。I'm a little bit sorry for my Chinese speaking audience right now. Like I feel like you guys are scared to type Chinese. I mean, yeah, I mean the stream is mostly gonna be conducted in English because most of my audience is English. But don't be scared of like typing Chinese to me as well. You can like probably contact with me on Twitter as well with Chinese. Because like then people can like translate what I'm saying. But in here, because like most people are English speaking, let's stick to English. I should probably get rid of all the fire, paint it on after, so that it has some sort of transparency. Would you guys be opposed to me having like one of these streams speaking only in Chinese? That might be fun. Although like no one will understand what I'm saying. Like my usual audience will probably be like, huh? Am I in the wrong channel? would just vibe. Hello, Murder. Yeah, I stole that Pokecatch idea from Pichurisu's stream. I thought like it probably would be fun in my stream as well. So yeah, now here it is. Yeah, I usually don't like watch other people stream that much, but since now I am more involved with Twitch, I think it's good to always check out what people do in their own streams and learn from them. Or just say steal from them. But yeah, if it's a good idea, I think I would just steal them, you know? I mean, I say stealing jokingly, considering like like some of these stuff everyone can do anyway. It's the idea that counts, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm like a week late, but thanks so much to you and Sai both for picking my question. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. You guys don't need to thank us for picking a question. Like, if you ask a good question and then we think that it's suitable for the characters to answer, we'll pick it. Indeed, all these like Q&A stuff, it's like two-sided. Like, if you don't have a good questions, how can we, give answers? Let me do the textures before I move on. It's already 6 o'clock here, 6 p.m. So I might not have the time to finish another one. So I guess after finishing this commission, I'll probably end the stream. By then, it's probably dinner time for me anyway. Goodbye. Not to download some people from the server, but there were a few questions that were a bit puzzling. Like, you have one chance to ask something and you're gonna go with that. Oh, sorry if that came across as mean, but it was just what I was thinking. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, some of them are mostly for fun anyway. So I don't think people were actually like putting too much thought on some of the questions. I mean, not everything has to be like super serious and stuff. We sometimes will pick some of the more like jokey kind of questions as well, just to lighten the mood a little bit. Yeah, I guess not everyone took it as seriously as me. I probably shouldn't have pondered so hard with making mine worth it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's nothing wrong with like taking that very seriously as well, but uh, yeah, but you probably understand that like not everyone thinks like that, and everyone's like thinking is that they all accepted by us. So remember Estee's question about the scraggy account. Ollie. Yeah, that was fun. Like even until now, people still remember that. Any spots? Probably not, I think. Okay. The character's palette is super saturated, so I might have to make it less. Oh, before then, I need to be right back for a little bit. Toilet break. Let me put it on the screen. Be right back. And I'm back. Let's see. Bet. Oh. Did I miss any follow before? Let me see. Thank you for the follow, Internet. Welcome. See some red and maybe a little bit of pinkish purple. What is my favorite Pokemon? As I've answered before, I don't think I have one. It really just depends on like what project I'm working on, because like sometimes I would enjoy a character or a Pokemon a lot more when I draw them, because of like some sort of I guess you would say association. But sometimes it also applies to the opposite way, in that I draw a character too much that I start to get tired of him. So yeah, I don't think I have one. Actually, I've been meaning to ask, what introduced you to Pokemon in the first place? I did. I guess live. I mean, Pokemon was like super popular when I was little as well. I still remember which one was the first one. I'm not quite sure if I remember, but yeah, I used to have those like big brick Game Boys. It was like still black and white, and yeah, I used to play Pokemon on it. I do remember the one that I bought myself though, which is Sapphire. I went to Australia and I bought my copy of Sapphire. And before then, all the copies that we could get from Hong Kong are in Japanese, so I never really understood what I was doing back then. It was only like when I got my own copy of Sapphire in Australia that I finally understood like some of the attack names and whatnot. Yeah, basically, I'm an old boy. I grew up with Pokemon. That's kind of basically it. Crazy to me because I'm a relatively new fan. I grew up in the Gen 5 era, but Gen 4 were my first, cause my cousin handed down their DS to me. Right. Gen 5 wasn't that great in my opinion. Gen 4 was okay, but the variation of Pokemon was pretty low in that game as well. Like, I remember if you don't pick Infernape, you're you probably cannot find another fire type for a long while. Gen 5 was good for bringing the greatest spin-off game in Pokemon. Which is... I watched Pokemon since it started to exist, but I didn't play the games proper till that awkward area between Gen 3 and Gen 4, where Rescue Team released. Oh, okay, yeah. Ah, I see. Mystery Dungeon, yay! Da, 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 da. What are you guys' favorite Pokemon Mystery Dungeon songs? I actually agree with you, oh my god. A lot of people worship Gen 5 nowadays, but I think Pokemon Platinum is probably the best. They tweaked Gen 4 to give it more Pokemon variety. Yeah. I like Gen 5, but mostly because I could get two of my favorites in that one, and I like stories and games. Yeah, the story is really good in Gen 5, but I don't know, the region, I just don't feel it. Explorer is okay in my honest opinion. The best one is Super. Super has really good gameplay mechanics and quality of life stuff. But story-wise, I think Sky is just unbeatable. Thank you for the follow. Chips. Thank you. Welcome. Genuinely speaking, I adore the peaceful vibe of Mystifying Forest so much. It feels like a new beginning, which is perfect for how it's the first area in the post game and also connects to the area you'll evolve. Right. First to the Finish is the best song in my honest on IMO, but I love how all the games had a rendition of Awakening. And I know a lot of people disagree but I do like the fact that Gen 5, or at least Black and White, locked the national decks to post game. Yeah. It's interesting back then. Like, you're forced to basically use the new mods. It's quite interesting. I love Super PMD put a twist on the ending. I was generally shocked. Yeah. No spoiler though. Some people might not have played it. But yeah, as I was saying, like the quality of life in Super is definitely a lot better than most other games. Like, for example, in Explorer of Sky, like it used to be very difficult to get certain Pokemon to join your team, and then there's also like the hunger game the hunger system that you have to manage, and also the bean thing, the IQ thing. There's so many things that you have to handle at the same time. It might get a bit overwhelming for some people. I was thinking Super PMD had a lot more character-driven heart. I think it pays off better versus Explorers, which is just your standard PMD story. I kind of hate Explorers characters. A lot of them annoy me. I see. To each other own. I have unpopular thoughts on SMD I could explain in better places, but I totally get why it's loved. Oh, of course, like, it's not like, without flaws. But like if you're talking about like one of the PMD games that I would actually sit down and finish everything, Super is probably the one. It's so hard to like, for example, 100% the Pokemon Explorer of Skies. By 100%, I mean like you know, like recruit everyone or something. It's not an attainable task for me personally. There might be like some more involved fans out there that might, you know, do that, but not for me. And that's why I said like a Super probably has like the best like gameplay and mechanics and stuff like that. Super is definitely the only one you can really proper 100% complete with how it's set. Yeah, definitely. I'm one of those like completion freaks. If I want to play a game to like, I want to play a game to until it's completely completed, like 100% completed. Otherwise, there will always be like a lingering feeling. Like I feel like I haven't fully accomplished what the game is set out for me to do. So whenever like there are games that I just cannot realistically finish 100%, I feel like I don't really, you know, like those games that much, like or as much. I think what helped Super for me was the opening segment felt less bad since I was literally a little kid in school. I was right in the target demographic, so oh yeah, the school, it was so weird for us. And also like I just don't know, I don't know why, but Pokemon keeps trying to treat its fan base like a baby. I can understand for some spin-off games and stuff, but like not even for like for even for main games as well. Like they sometimes treat you like a baby, and I don't like it. At least give us some sort of like a hard mode or something. Let us like customize our journey. It's a children's game, yeah, I know, but like you know the fans have grew up, so I think the series should grow up with it. Oh my god, the pets spam. It's also most of your fan base were children in 1998. I didn't need to think about it being a year, so yeah. Would you rather have the next game be Explorer's remake or a new story? Honestly, I'm okay with either. Yeah, I would take anything at this point. Like we've not have a proper mystery dungeon entry in a long while. Thank you for the follow, Sydney Yina. Welcome, welcome. I take it you're from Sydney. I don't trust to really do EOS justice even with RTDX going super well as a remake. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're actually from Melbourne, okay. then your username is quite confusing then. For the next PMD game is a gacha with a very short and bland story. No, oh my god, no. Oh, Sydney the name. Okay, I see, I get it. And it's fun that somehow I guess that you're from Australia. Well, I guess like also because like at this time zone, most people are either American that stay up super late or Australian or Asian. So yeah. $50 more and I'll pull the skitty, I swear. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kali is also not too late, I guess. American of super late, hi, that's me. What time do you guys usually go to bed? Just depends on your mood or something? Twelve to 1? I guess that's reasonable. Sleep is for the weak. Yeah, for you guys who have like work, probably need to sleep a bit earlier. I say it sometimes eventually in the night. Mostly depends, but I tend to night owl. But recently I've been doing a lot of work, so I'm staying up a lot later than I should be. Right. At least you guys are not like Kotsu. Kotsu's my friend, and he sometimes like stay up all night playing Apex. Get called out again, even though even though he's not here. Somewhere out there, Katsu is probably like sneezing. Katsu, stop playing Apex. Do some arts instead. Yeah, sleepy as well. Yeah, my character is like a koala cross with like a Shiba Inu. And thank you. You know, so take this as a sleep call. Have a good night, morning, depending on you. Oh, okay, thank you for hanging out, Alpha Wolf. I'll see you again next stream. Am I still on busy mode? Oh no, oh wait, I am on busy mode. Yeah, this is my normal chatting mode. Do we decide on Shibala or Koala for the name? I don't know. I don't know actually. It could even be like something like, I don't know, Koala Inu. Like for Shiba Inu. Shibala is cute? Yeah, I guess. Okay, since the character and the clothes are like orange to blue, I'll use purple as like the transition color. Hello Pochitaro, welcome, welcome. Dynamic Punch, and hello Indin again. Did you go somewhere? Speaking of Pochita, we have the the Chainsaw Man song. Oh, you baked a cake. What cake did you bake? Okay, I'm gonna catch some Z's. Good draws tonight. Thank you for coming, Falara. I hope you see you again soon and rest well. Ooh, caramel cake. Sounds yum. Oh, your name is not actually that Poch though. Okay, but still, I guess like fate like bound all of us together. I guess. Like speaking of Pochta, and then like the Pochta song came up. But kind of very similar, I guess, related to a dog. Yeah, dogs are like Pochi. Actually, what anime do you like that you would recommend? Animes. Are you talking about like a historically or just recent animes? If it's like a both, of all time, if we're talking about all time, there are several that we have to check out. Like for example, but most of my picks will be like the more mainstream ones. So for example, FMA, Fullmetal Alchemist, Death Note. I think Attack on Titan is also up there, but only the anime. I personally can't really enjoy the style for the manga. It's a bit too weird for me to like comfortably read it. And then the recent ones, are there any great animes recently? This again, Attack on Titan is pretty recent. Jujutsu Kaisen people really like, but I don't really like the plot. So you can check it out for like the fight scenes, I guess. What else? What else? Some animes that I haven't checked out but I want to would be Shangri-La. Shangri-La. Shangri-La something something. Forgot like the full name of it. It's like a some the main character is like a some sort of fighter with like a bird head. The Odd Taxi Shoru is amazing. I might check it out. I don't really have a lot of time to watch animes. Undeck Unluck? Okay. When I was younger, I used to think that all fire type could eat spicy food. It could be. It could be like a world building thing. Seems fitting, considering like in Elemental as well, like the movie Elemental. The fire character eats like super spicy stuff. Or like more so, it's literally hot. It's like literally like a hot coal. My friend and I recently watched Cyberpunk and that was a trip. Oh, yeah, Cyberpunk is pretty nice too. Thank you for the follow, Frisky Fox. Welcome, welcome. And thank you for the hydrate, Ninja Ivory. Drink some water. Um, Personally, like when I was watching Cyberpunk, I really liked the world building, but I'm not quite sure about the plot. I feel like when it gets to the end bits, I kind of lost it. Yeah. The plot, I don't know. It just feels weird at the end. I feel like I'm missing something or something. Pet, pet, pet. So many pets. If we're talking about like animations that are popular in the Western side as well, then definitely check out Arcane. I'm very excited for Arcane Season 2. Yes, I love Arcane. It's amazing how quality League of Legends can be when separated from the game. Yeah. Like I don't know much about the game at all. I don't know like much about the LOL franchise like at all. But I really like the show. I only know that LOL like fandom can be emotional damage. I only know that like the LOL fandom could be quite toxic, and that's about it. But yeah, the show really grabbed me. It's like very very greatly animated as well, and then you can also say the style is almost like monetary to a lot of like other like media of art. It's like a blend of like painterly but also very realistic. It's very pleasant to the eyes. Talking about all these shows and stuff though, I really miss the time when Marvel was still a good movie. Like when Marvel still produced like good movies. Like I still remember back then when like I say this as if like it was like so long ago, but it wasn't. Like I still remember when like it used to be such an event to go to a Marvel movie, but nowadays it's just a joke. I really want to go back to those days. I want to go to a cinema feeling excited. Disney just keeps pumping stuff out without regard of quality. It feels like I blinked and there's 5 shows and 3 movies that came out one month. Exactly, yes. Like Take Your Time is the same issue as Pokemon. Definitely, yeah. There's also like a huge emphasis on like the message. Like every movie is always about the message. Like I know I understand But can we, talk about something else? Can we talk about like actual, good storytelling instead? She's 10 with like 20 years of experience, yes. If you think about it, Ash is like the perfect employee. Like people, like corporates, like they always go like, oh, I want you to be a fresh graduate, but at least please have like 5 years of experience. At least he has finally passed the mentor to the new one. I'm not quite sure what her name is. I haven't followed that one very closely. That one I actually have to defend Ninja Ivory. Like, I think actually that one was a very creative use of like, it's almost like artistic freedom. It's like the only thing about ground being immune to electricity, like that knowledge only comes from game mechanics. And I can accept it that like if you make it more like conductive, then the electricity move will not be immune anymore. I think that's a pretty smart and also realistic portrayal of like how you can work through it in a real life situation. Yeah, exactly. Like if we're trying to tell a story or make a show, I think these kind of creativeness has to be appreciated over always sticking to game mechanics, because game mechanics are designed for games. But like if we're making a show, if we're making like something like a creative media, I think we need to have something that like is not always gonna be accurate to the games, and that's okay. Like as long as it makes sense, you know. I thought he was gonna find a sweater or something. Yeah, probably. I mean, he could probably do that also, but it was Gen 1 back then, and they haven't have like double battles yet. This one actually comes out quite nice too. By the way, back to the anime convo, have you seen Demon Slayer? How do you feel about the newest season? Oh yeah, I did follow the anime for Demon Slayer. I've also kind of followed the manga. I know how it ends. What is that? Hello, Hanguru? I'm trying to decipher what that emoji is. Anyway, yeah, Demon Slayer. Um, I like the fights. Like I feel the usual. How do you say it? Like the 热血, like it makes your blood boil. Not from anger, but from like excitement and the the bonds between characters. I like that from Demon Slayer. But sometimes like the plots might be a bit too straightforward, and that's okay. I mean, like not all the plots always need to be like super complicated. It's spoiler. Yeah, some like the latest season, the plot is a little, and the fight was not as good as season 2. I prefer the fights in season 2 better, like the bosses there as well. Season 3 is a little bit on the weak side. You can say that like for a lot of shows. I mean that's also why how it should have ended also exists. But sometimes it's for the sake of a story. I think you like sometimes you can't always like have common sense take a hold of everything. And it's also hindsight speaking as well. So thank you for the follow every 5 rows. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, I agree. I feel like everything about season 3 was pretty weak. The Pinker Hashira barely did anything. The emotional impact wasn't all there, and I don't know. It all felt very formulaic. And I know the demons this season were technically more powerful than the last one, but the fight felt less difficult and desperate. Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel as well. Sorry about the barking. Someone's coming home. Sorry. Yeah. All right. I think I'm done with this picture. It's already 7 o'clock, so I don't think I should start another one on stream. Let's see. Today we finished 2 paintings. So the rabbit and also the Quilava. I think tomorrow we'll do this painting, and tonight off stream I'll probably be doing some of these like new sketches as well. Oh, and also like some of these comic panels we can color as well. Yeah. Thank you all for coming. I really appreciate it. Let's see if we can rate someone. not so fat Maddox again online, but we've rated them so long for too many noises. Okay. We've rated them for so many times already, so let's find someone else who also does art. Let's see. There is Kofu, who is doing some sort of 3D. And or do we have here? Ooh, Aster the barista is doing some painting. I'm not sure if it looks okay. I mean, it looks like it's not explicit, even though like they put their chat explicit, so let's go with Aster the barista. Let's go with that. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you guys there. Thank you all for coming. I will be streaming again tomorrow, so I hope to see you guys all there. And that's it. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Let me start the raid. And also put my thing on the stream end. Alright, see you guys.